Hello, hello. What's up, gamers? Welcome to the Sunday stream. We're a little bit later than usual today because we were at a wedding yesterday and we came home relatively late, so I'm starting a little bit later than usual today. I hope you'll forgive me. Just like locals. You know what? Yeah, okay, I'll give it to you. Just like locals. Yes, I'm late today. Just like locals. Sure, whatever that means. Whatever that means, but sure. Anyways, welcome to the stream on this wonderful Sunday. We're gonna be hanging out, chill in the Fusion Cup today. It is the last day of the Fusion Cup. Obviously, we're not gonna be tryharding the event to try and get like first in the world or something like that because I just didn't have enough time to play over the course of the weekend. But I would still like to get some rewards from it, and I had a decent time playing some of the decks like GMX and stuff. So we'll keep going a little bit and hopefully gonna have some time. We can also try to take a look at some results or early results from YCS Montreal from the day one coverage. However, there was no stream for it, so that is a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Can we play Odeon? No, I said we were gonna try to have a good time. So obviously not. Obviously not. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at some YCS Montreal updates today, and then we'll just play some Fusion Cup. Have you seen the TCG release date for Glorious Victors yet? No, I haven't. When is it dropping? When are the new archetypes dropping? The Raise Moon and the Xenovaders. I keep calling them Xenovaders. I forgot what the name. Tri-Realm? I should probably start calling it Tri-Realm. December 2nd. Wait, that's before YCS Bologna? Before YCS Bologna? Ooh. So they are legal to be played for YCS Bologna. I'm happy about that. I mean, I don't know. I still don't really know how relevant that is. I don't really... I'm just scared, rather. I'm scared that it doesn't matter. Because before YCS Bologna is also when we get the new Toon cards as well as the Elf Note support from Beyond the Brave, right? That is all happening before YCS Bologna as well. So I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if it matters that we get these cards. They hard lose to Mind Shuffle? I think you mean they hard lose to Mind Scan, not Mind Shuffle. They lose to Mind Scan, is what you mean. Could you play Fiendsmith Bestial in the cup? We can try. We can try to play Fiendsmith Bestial later. My only issue with it, I tried playing it a little bit in the Fusion Cup offline when I tried to play a little bit of the stage 1 last week, and it didn't seem very good to me. But we can try, yes. We can mess around with that. I don't mind. But yeah. What is the time format for the hat tournament? Well, you know, you're making me get ahead of myself because I haven't even talked about that yet. I was going to mention it later on stream. I'll probably bring it up a couple times today just because I want to get the announcement out there. But the time rules for the hat format tournament, I don't want to say anything wrong because I'm not the one making the rules for it. I'm just the one, you know, helping them organize or helping them promote it. But I think it's using old time rules. I'm pretty sure. Like 90% sure it's old time rules for the hat format event. But yeah, I mean, speaking of, now I might as well talk about it really quickly. There is a retro format tournament, IRL tournament happening next month in Germany that I am a part of, or rather I'm helping them a little bit with it. A hat format tournament happening in Karlsruhe, Germany, which is exactly the same location that we already did a Edison format tournament a while ago. I don't remember when exactly it was, last year or 2 years ago. I think you probably remember it. It was streamed on my channel as well for the Edison event, and it's going to be for the hat format tournament as well. We decided to go for a different format this time. I felt like, you know, of course, Edison format would have been like the safe bet for this tournament to be as popular as possible, because I think Edison format is the most popular format at the moment. but at the same time, I really want to. I really wanted to make something else happen as well, because I want to give other formats like a chance to shine as well, because I believe that there's a lot of other very fun retro formats for Yu-Gi-Oh, and so I really pushed for it to be a different format than Edison this time, and so we chose hat format, because hat format is kind of getting a decent amount of traction at the moment. There's a lot of people checking it out, and so I was very happy to go with hat format for this one. So in case you are from Germany or from the nearer countries, or you're willing to travel for this, we have put together a in-person hat format tournament on the 12th of September, which is next month, a little bit less than a month from now. Currently, we have it set up to fit 256 players. However, I will say we do have the option to increase the player cap if these sell out. So that is something to keep in mind. You don't have to be afraid of getting a ticket or anything like that. You will be able to get one. We will have the opportunity to make it bigger if necessary. You can go !hat in the Discord in the channel right now. There's a link to a Discord server where you can ask all kinds of questions and stuff like that. Just join up the server. You'll find all the info, the link to get the tickets. The tickets are not on sale yet. The tickets go on sale, I think, in 2 or 3 days. I think on the 19th of August is when the ticket sale opens. So if you're interested, save the date and find all the information in the Discord server, or also on the, you can go to my Twitter and find the links there, or on the Raid and Trade website as well, because of course Raid and Trade is the store that is hosting the event. As far as the coverage goes, I can tell you a little bit about what we're going to do for this, because and there's 2 options on how it's going to go, because essentially what they said was, or what they said to me, because of course I am going to host the stream on my channel as well. They said there were multiple options. They said you can cast, you can commentate the event, or you can also play in the event. And I, of course, said, if possible, I would love to play, because I love playing retro Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love playing tournaments rather than commentating. And so that's what I did last time. For the Edison event, I played in it, but there was a stream, and the stream was hosted on my channel. And so that is still an option for this time around, but I also, or they did mention to me that there was an option for my channel in particular, where, and I thought it's kind of a cool idea, where they said, you can play, and we'll just have you on like a feature match every round, so that people can follow your progress throughout the tournament on your channel. And I was like, I was like, that's kind of a cool idea, but at the same time, I don't know how I would feel about it if that was the only stream from the event. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I think it would be cool to have a stream from my perspective, I think it would take something away from the tournament if that was the only stream available, right? Like, because hat format is a pretty diverse format, and I would want people to see that on the stream. So I wouldn't want to be like it feels like a little bit of, like, how do I phrase it? It feels like too much main character energy if I'm on the feature match every single round. So what we are trying to do for this one, and I hope it works out, and I hope you guys will like it. What we are trying to do is we're trying to provide 2 streams. We're trying to provide one normal stream where they're going to have changing feature matches every round, which is then supposed to go onto the Raid and Trade Twitch channel. And then on top of that, we're going to try to host a second stream that's going to have my feature matches on my channel. So you guys can choose which one you want to watch, and we make sure that there's as much coverage from the event as possible. The only issue that we're facing with that right now is that does require a lot of commentators. So we're trying to work that out right now, but at least, you know, that is the plan right now. The plan is that there's going to be 2 streams, a regular stream as well as my perspective, so that you guys, if you guys care about just watching hat format and a bunch of different decks, you can go to watch the stream on the Raid and Trade channel, or if you care about my perspective, you can watch on my channel, and then you'll see my feature matches every round. And then, I mean, in an ideal world, or most realistically, I think most people would just watch both anyways, right? They'd have them open side by side, or they would just, when maybe one feature match ends a little bit quicker, you can go watch the other one, right? So that I think is the best solution, right? The best thing is to have two streams at the same time. Yeah. The stream is going to be in English, of course. At the moment, we already have a couple of commentators, but I don't think it's enough for two streams yet. We have, I think Emre is casting, Leo is casting as well. You guys know Leo from the YCS streams. And I think Icentrix is also casting, who's been casting a couple of events as well past season for mainly like German Opens and German Nationals, I think. So we've got some casters already lined up, but just not quite enough yet for multiple streams at the same time. But we're figuring it out. Maybe make it one broadcast, but if the feature match ends too quickly, you can switch to Josh Cam. We can do something like that as well. There's a bunch of options. We're trying to figure it out. We'll figure it out. Is hat format right after rulers? Hat format is, don't know the exact month, but it's 2014. So yes, it's after the two Dragon Ruler formats. I think is hat format pretty much exactly then. But yes, anyways, I'll probably bring up this announcement once again later on during the day, because I want as many people to see it as possible. But just as a disclaimer at the start of the stream, this is happening next month. If you are from Germany or the closer surroundings, and you are into hat format, then consider joining us for this event. I hope it's going to be a great time. I will say, this is not the first time we're hosting a Time Wizard tournament, and the last Edison format tournament that we did, the vibes were immaculate. I really, really enjoyed being part of the Edison event last time. It really was awesome, and so I'm really hoping for it to be a similar good time this time around, and I see no reason why it wouldn't be. I think we're gonna have a great time there. I hope the stream is going to be amazing as well, so I'm really looking forward to it. So just getting the info out here to you guys. If you're interested, feel free to join us either in person or in the stream on September 12th. Hat is the format with Shadol? No, Shadol is not in hat format. Spellbook Mermail, the format is called hat format because one of the best decks, if not the best deck, is variations of hat, like Hands, Artifact, Trap Tricks. But you also have stuff like Infernities, Mermail, Spellbook. There's a yugioh. There's a lot of different decks in this format, and it's a very diverse format that has a lot of room for, I think, development still, similar to how Edison format now is very, very different from what it was back in the day. I think hat format is also undergoing a lot of changes and developments at the moment. Do we know the exact location? Yes, all the info is out on the website or on the Discord server. Just go !hat if you're interested. It's the same exact location that Raid and Trade is usually hosting their regionals as well, and their the last Edison format tournament that we did. So yeah. But yeah, also Offect, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. It was kind of during my announcement, so I didn't immediately respond to it, but I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. All right, I'll probably bring this up again later. But yeah, also shout outs to, of course, the people that we're working with for this event, Raid and Trade, who's doing most of the work in hosting. I'm just out here promoting this. I have nothing to do with, finding all the judges and all that logistical stuff and whatnot. That's not my job. That's Raid and Trade doing that. So big shout outs to them. And then, of course, some sponsors for the event, Young Cards, Gatherer's Tavern, Card Market, all making it possible to provide pricing and everything to the people that are joining this event. We're trying to get the prizes to be as good as they can be with the options that we have. So yeah. Why do you and Farfa stream at the same time? Because we are both in the same time zone, so it happens. What do you want me to do? Have you already pre-ordered the new upcoming box Magnificent Monsters? We are going to open some Magnificent Monsters on stream yet. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much I'm going to be able to get, but we're trying to open some on stream. Yeah. What are the prizes, if I may ask? I don't know the exact prizes by heart. I do know that participation is going to be $25. You get some Retro Pack 2 and some sleeves. And I know that first place gets a Switch 2, an OCG playmat from Young Cards, deck boxes from Gatherer's Tavern and stuff like that. So it's I think this is first place, and then it like progressively gets worse the lower you go, of course. But I don't know all of them by heart. But all of the info is out there on the website as well as the Discord server as well. So you'll find it. But I will also say, if I remember correctly, if we do hit the cap of 256 players and we increase the cap and we get more players, I think the prize pool will also increase. But once again, I am not responsible for the prize pool of the event. So what I say is not, it might not be 100% accurate, but what I've been told, I think, if I remember correctly, is that the prizes will get better if the tournament gets bigger. So yeah. All right, let's jump into Master Duel for today. I'll bring up the Edison the hat format event again later down the line for the people that are just joining the stream, as well as a couple of other things. But for now, let us just jump into some Fusion Cup gaming. And because I liked it so much when we played it for the first time, I just felt like finishing stage 1 with some GMX gaming. Best decks are Fairy Tail, Lunalight, and Archmage. Yeah, I've played against a lot of Lunalight and a lot of Fairy Tail in this event. I haven't played against a lot of Archmage, though, I must say. Are you going to play Genesis for YCS Paris? I think so, yeah. I think I will. My issue at the European Championship with Genesis was that I felt like I was not very well prepared for it, and it does take a lot of work to prepare for 2 events at the same time. But I think I just want to play Genesis right now. Genesis is just something that I do want to get more into. YCS Paris will be Toon format? No, it won't be. Toon is not out before YCS Paris. This should be a matchup that is manageable for me. I feel like, if barring any floodgates, of course, which I don't know what the floodgate ban list looks like for this event personally. Of course, they didn't draw an Exodia piece, even though they're playing 40 cards. The floodgates are all banned. Okay, cool. That's good. I mean, that's manageable. I hope. That should be manageable. Okay, so what does this do? Your opponent normals or special summons a level 8 or higher with 3000 or more attack. Okay, so they can out like the Tyranno. I do play Dogoran. Which is kind of cool. I think I could just... okay. Cool. Cool. Ash Blossom enjoys spring. Let's go. I could have used Fossil Dig first to try and find Misk, but the reason why I didn't want to do that is because I was trying to out this without activating a spell card, because they can negate that, of course. But alright. Right, see? They negate Fossil Dig. Because when they have cards that say negate, they, you know, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You are obligated to immediately click that button. Makes sense. Go miss. Let's go Alos. These two. No, they can banish that with this, right? But it's unaffected. Wonderful. If this card is special, you can target a card from your and your opponent's grave. I make guys. Proxy F Magician can only fuse from field. Norma is so bad. Kind of, yeah. I haven't really been using Norma to a great success yet. It's been a little weird. I kind of want to go ahead and just summon the Nin. Maybe I should cut it. Possible I should. Well, I kind of want this guy now. This is not... I've already used the card, so let's do this one. So, do I just fuse with this now? I haven't summoned with this yet. Let's get the Nin. Search with this. Boost with this. The board wipe trap is here, yeah, but it's I have miscellaneous source active. This is kind of cool. Yeah, I need to, because I'm only unaffected in the main phase, I need to put this face down. So that the trap is disabled. Now we're gonna Allos. Bring back the Misk so that I can pop it with Conductor. Actually, do I pop it with Conductor? Maybe I pop the Allos because the Allos can't attack. Might be better. The Allos can't attack. Okay, man. All right, and then we just summon this, and that should be game, right? And also special this. Okay, goodbye. Remember the attacking lock on the level 5? What was the... Oh, I can only attack directly with GMX monsters. And this is not treated as a GMX monster, right? Oh yeah, so by using this, it wasn't game anymore. Because, I mean, this can still attack the face down monsters, which is 2,000 damage. So they go down to 6,000. And then I can still attack with this, which is 15. Down to 45. But then this can't attack and the Misk can't attack. So yeah, it wasn't quite game. No. Just make Comprex. Yeah, maybe I could have gone for a Comprex line as well. Okay. Start with Experiment. The land and Kaiju. Okay, immediately hit those. Here's the Aloes. Bring back this. Now, because this was specialed by a monster, I can add a GMX spell trap. What kind of GMX spell trap do I want? Do I just search for the trap card? Or do I want the field spell? Or do I want the other? I think it's the field spell. If I get the field spell here, how do I get the trap card still? This can add a GMX card. Okay. Get that. And now... activate Misk. And then Misk summons the Neen. The Neen searches for a monster on summon. Which is going to be this, right? And then I'm going to fuse the Neen plus Coatless. Thank you for the gift sub, Maho Pion Pion. Thank you. Do I make Cross Sheep? Is there a reason to make Cross Sheep here? Not really. Proxy? Make evolve the Neen with this and this. Cross will get you back a dinosaur for Comprex. Do I want to make Comprex here on turn 1? I don't know. I've just been freestyling this deck and it's been the most fun for me that way. But maybe. Can we get a Misk for spellcasters? Nope. Denied. Let's get the trap. I just have a lot of material here. I don't know what I use it for. Maybe I do use it for a proxy F magician line. I don't know. I think I can banish this and this. UCT. I haven't really put up much disruption. I wish this was a quick effect diffuse. I really wish this was a quick effect diffuse. Bring back this because it's good follow-up. And then let's fuse. Ooh. Draw 2 cards or make a guaranteed disruption. Yeah, okay, I'll go for the disruption. I'll go for the disruption. Yeah. Although I could have made this with this spell on the opponent's turn now. I didn't technically need to do this. I would have had... I could have drawn cards. It's not a bad board, but compared to what other decks are doing, it's definitely a very fair board. They are playing 60 cards as well, I'm just now noticing. The real Josh wouldn't say no to draw 2. Do you want to know the reason why I didn't draw? The reason why I didn't draw is because I have exactly 6 monsters in my graveyard right now. So I would have to shuffle back 5 out of those 6. But I want to keep 2 of these in the graveyard. I want to keep the Misk for follow-up, and I want to keep the Deneen because it's going to come back. So I didn't want to shuffle back 5 of them. If I had 1 more monster in the grave, I would have gone for... So, this negates a monster effect on the field. I mean, yeah, let's gamba. Not a guaranteed negate. But I did hit a GMX. Like, what does it do? Place the excavated card on top in any order. Let's do top. Spins back. This is my favorite card of the deck, I think, even though I haven't been using it so much. But I love the idea that this card is just infinite grind game. That is really, really cool to me. Vion. Send a hero from deck to grave. There. I think I book after the fact. Shadow Mist. Adds a hero from deck to hand. I'll allow it. See what they search first before I book. Or I could just pop with Velox. I could pop the Vion with Velox first. Just I don't want to give them polymerization. Have you had any issues with life points management with this deck? No, really not. It's never been my problem with it. I feel like the life points... I mean, life points in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Often are irrelevant, and in this deck I also just feel like it doesn't matter. Okay, they have the Miracle Ejector, which is a guaranteed extender. I think the Vion is worth popping. Is GMX expensive? Not at all. That's actually one of the nicer things about it. One of the nicer things about it is that it's kind of dirt cheap. I mean, the issue, I guess, with it is the other dino cards. Because something like Fossil Dig, I think, is an ultra rare. But the GMX cards themselves are pretty cheap. Ooh. Special. Oh, I can use both effects. Okay, I'll gain 1500 life points. Yeah, I play Oviraptor. Oh, I can add Misk to hand now and then make everything unaffected during this main phase if I want to. That's cool. Add a spell trap that mentions a hero card name. Okay. I wish they had another disruption from the extra deck with the fusion spell. Or is there one that, because this is not an interruption at all, which is really annoying. Actually, you know what? It kind of is, because they are at 4,000 life points. If I summon Comprax really early here, let me try that. But I have to use a lot of, wait, can I even do that? 1, 2, I don't have enough GMX monsters for that. Yeah, okay, I am fumbling. I'm throwing my stuff. Yeah, this was only this, dude, it's not even okay, number of dinosaurs used. How many I only used 3 dinosaurs. Hmm. You have to multi-click on the last window. Oh, I didn't catch that. I was wondering why it just completed the thing. I wasn't really thinking about it too much because I had so little time left. But yeah, Comprax is a little frustrating in that regard. Destroy all other cards on the field. Well, if you fuse Comprax before using the trap becomes board wipe. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't know I didn't even know it had that bonus effect. Okay. That does make Comprex an interruption. If I knew that, yeah, I should have summoned it earlier then. Definitely. I should have probably just made it before I use Velox to pop. This is what Yu-Gi-Oh should be, man. Just engine versus engine. Even if I might end up losing this, because I mean, I didn't play my deck optimally, but we should just do more of this. Infernal Devicer. So that adds Neos. Engine versus engine, have you considered Genesis? Yeah, I am constantly considering Genesis. Banish one card from my game. Oh, not my Danin! What if tunes are also tier 0 in Genesis? They won't be. Yeah, they out my entire board here through the misc. Pretty cool. Fusion Destiny hard draw as well goes pretty hard. Okay, my stuff is way too small. I just die, I think. Dude, if I left my 2 fusions on the board, I would have gained like 4,000 life points as well. Ah, no, I'm just doing this before the Dark Law hits the board. I don't even know if I have to do it because yeah. But I think I just die. I gotta give it to them. The Dark Law Alt Art looks cool. It's a cringe card, but it looks cool, which is the issue that a lot of hero cards have. I needed to make this with 5 materials, yes. I didn't realize how good this was going to be if I made it earlier. They would have struggled with that so much. Definitely. Yeah, that is enough. Wait, no, I live because I gained so many life points. Unless there's another trick up their sleeve in the battle phase here, I do live. Destroy one each. Get rid of my field spell. They didn't mass change in battle phase because I don't know. They might be low on time too. Okay, that's kind of useless. Yeah, I didn't use the pop here either. I think they're low on time. Okay, so they have negate, they have DPE pop, they have Dark Law active. Banish this card from your grave until you excavate a GMX card, add that card to your hand. Okay, so that'll trigger the DPE. I don't want that. But I mean, I will... Hold up, let me normal summon this so that this is live. Let me activate this. I think I lose if they do it right, because if my plan is if they use this here, they can try to negate it. I'll try to use Final Experiment. They DPE the Final Experiment, which is bad for me for sure. Oh, okay. I don't know why they didn't DP, but I also don't know how I win from here in 30 seconds. Because the DPE makes all my stuff so small. I don't know. Report lets you wipe. Yeah, if I'm quick enough. But it's not enough. Ah! And they have DPE follow-up. Why is it? Ah, dude, it makes everything so small. It's barely not game though. Oh, gets bigger. They didn't use the DPE. Please don't miss. Okay, I didn't miss. Let me top deck Fossil Dig. I don't know. Effect again. How do I beat DPE though? Okay, do they play multiple visions like Vion? Probably. Yeah. But this also, it adds poly from deck. Do they play multiple polys? Because one is engrave. Sinister Necrom. Ah, they play two polys too. Okay. Wonder Driver. Oh, that resets Miracle Fusion, doesn't it? Yeah, that resets Miracle Fusion. It depends on what they have in the extra deck, I guess. There's something that beats Comprex is the big question. Oh, yo. What is this? That is big. Okay, that's gonna be big enough. Ah, okay. Man, so close. I needed to make the big dino with 5 materials. That was fun though. I like that. They must have been really close to timing out as well, because otherwise, why would they not use DPE to pop my trap? I think they were really close. Comprex isn't that bad, but could be better. I guess, yeah, okay. Comprex isn't bad. Comprex is just very hard to make. Because also, what's weird about it is that it only counts the number of dinosaurs. It doesn't count the GMX monster. So if you want to, like, in order to get the 5+, in order to get the 5+ effect on it, you need to make it with 6 materials, not 5. It's really, yeah. I'm gonna throw them off with the misc. Use associate Noma for it. That's why I have Noma in the deck, because the Noma like does make you recycle all of your stuff to make this. But it's just hard to pull off because it requires your opponent to summon. You can trigger it with the kaiju, but it's not super easy to do. You can use 5 of the GMX's Alos or Velox. That's true. Yes, that is true. But then you can't use any of your other, like the GMXs that you have in rotation do not work towards your goal of making it, is the awkward part, right? Like you can have a bunch of GMXs on the field in rotation, but you won't be able to make it with those, or they don't count. What Super Poly targets do we play? Most of them, actually, because I don't need my extra deck that much for this deck. I've got the Hero, I've got Devour, I've got Garura, Muddragon, Dragostapelia. I even have this one. The Heavenly Dragons. Also, I have this one for 3 darks. So I've got basically all of them. I think that should be good here, the one of Super Poly. It will still not answer the trap cards, of course. If they set up multiple Dark Lord traps, I'll still have to deal with that. What is this? Dark Lord Nasten. Quick effect, pay 1,000, copy an effect. Okay. Ukobak. Is this the loner? Because it could be. Because I know the loner plays an Ukobak and plays the Dawn Angel combi. I think it might be the loner. Because they're playing a bunch of cards that aren't standard. Josh, did you read the Super Poly drama on Twitter? I think I know what you're referring to, and yes, I did. It was people arguing whether hand traps are more healthy than board breakers, and it was mainly just a... I think, what was it? It was a art mage player who was saying like playing against Super Poly felt bad because they made a full board of like Varudras and Counter Trap and whatnot, and they got Super Poly'd, and they were like, yeah, damn, Super Poly's toxic. Which I will not engage in that discussion. Okay. Well, feels like if I just Super Poly these two, there isn't much going on, is there? The only thing is, I don't know if I want to discard my Misk. That's fine. Fine. Do I know what the set card is? Probably a Dark Lord spell trap, but I don't remember what they added. Or was that an unknown? Is it the Neen here? I think it is the Neen. This is over? It seems pretty over to me. If they have the Reborn Trap, maybe not, but like even the Reborn Trap I doubt would be enough. Okay, hand is fine. GMX main now. I do really enjoy GMX. Yeah, it's been one of my favorite decks I've tried in recent weeks. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a lot of fun. That's crazy. That is insane. I pulled one of each of the URs for it. Is it playable just as a search engine? For GMX, what ultras do they have? It's the Velox, which is only a one of anyways. Do they have another ultra even? Oh, the tour guide. Okay. You could honestly, I think you can make that work with one of each. Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. Okay, I am ashing the Fua. And hoping they don't have a Maxi. Alright, that was quick. Okay, so I can either bring this back to search a monster or bring this back to search for a spell trap. I think the spell trap is better here. I already have Misk to summon the Neen to search another monster. Let's bring back Saland. And is it important for me to have the field spell in rotation? Not sure. I'll grab it. It's good to have, I think. Then Misk. It's not really that important, right? But I kind of have everything. I guess the thing I don't have is if I go for Deneen here, I don't have access to Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Unless I can bring this back somehow, but I... Oh, wait, no, this doesn't serve. Yeah, you know what? I can revive this with with this, right? Yeah. Okay, so down Danin. Danin for... I don't know, I got the other ones already, so let's go for Noma. I'd like to fuse into this. I don't have Suppression Squad in the deck right now. Maybe I should have it, I don't know. My trap card. It's a land. Bring back OV search UCT. Like Cross Sheep should always be made in this deck. Cross Sheep is neat. I could have made Cross Sheep to bring this one back too. Add Conductor. Cross Sheep on the end board is kind of cool here because I can like fuse on the opponent's turn. I have not normal summoned. Okay, I'll normal summon this. I feel like the Tyranno should not be where the Cross Sheep points. But it probably works out. I can make, this time I can make a big complex. Okay. Oh. Well, that was kind of a shame. I wish I could have actually used my disruptions this game. Did Josh read the chicken cards? Do you mean the Winged Dragon of Ra support? Yeah. The video is already up on the Plus channel if you're interested. Oh, this hand is very vulnerable. I only got one play, kind of. I could summon the Neen Which is better into Ash Blossom, maybe? Deneen, Fuse, Aloes, special this, but that still loses to Ash on the search later. Right? No matter what I do, I can Deneen and make evolved Deneen and then chain block it with the graveyard effect of the little one, but then whatever I search could still get interrupted with Ash no matter what I do. Right? So yeah. They had something, but they didn't use it. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I was gonna pass to that no matter what. Yeah, but that's whatever. Is there anything I can do with Verte Anaconda? Not really. No. Well. The downside of playing this package. I don't know if I need this, honestly. I don't know if I need this. Do I just Ash this and hope they don't have the horse? They play 45 cards. I can give them the horse search. But then the horse... Memento Fusion becomes an extender if I let them search the horse. That might not be one right now if they only have one memento. In most cases, if they have an extend... Oh, never mind. Yeah, called by is the same as any extender here, to be fair, but... Cash Tira Ogre, huh? Imseti. Oh god. I am not happy about what's about to happen to me. What's the point of Horus cards in the Fusion Cup? You can't overlay with them. Is this just pure Horus? That'd be kind of based, actually. Oh, Imseti makes Demot. Ah, okay. Well, that's not as cool as I thought it would be. That is not as cool as I thought it might have been. Oh. Okay. I mean, no matter what, Cash Tira players will always find some way to be cringe. They always find one. So I guess we just hope this works. Okay. Their floodgate has been negated, so hopefully now they just fall apart. They did discard an Imperm, So the last card has to be a live card. It's not a bluff. It's some non-engine. Has GMX been released in the OCG yet? Because I was wondering what kind of support they would give it, but I don't think it has, right? It's been out since 1 month. Okay. They haven't made support for it yet, right? There's no support? Okay, interesting. I thought there would be. The Miracle Fusion link is indirect support. But weren't they usually doing direct support for these new archetypes? At least like 1 or 2 cards? Where's my GMX Spiral Double Helix? That was a lot of damage. I was a little scared there for a moment. Let me gain 1500 back. I want to make a big I don't even know if this is optimal, but I want to do it. Boom. Probably not correct to do this, but I wanted to. Banish these two. Summon UCT. Won't Sark fuck you over? I'm gonna book them. I'm gonna book them so that the gold shark doesn't bother me. I do need to get a dinosaur back for that. You can pop any mods for that. Oh yeah, true. I thought it was a dinosaur for some reason. It's fine. And now I just hope that the set card doesn't screw me over in battle phase, because now my stuff is affected again. Can the deck make Lars? This is a level 6. I don't know where you would get the second level 6 from, but not, I mean, not in the Fusion Cup. But in general, maybe you could. Ah! Wait, they can't be targeted. Wait, they would have lived. They would have lived if they just popped the UCT. Right? They just lived that. Because then I mean, I can attack all of them, but I don't have enough. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you would expect from. Yeah, good stuff. Cool. At the very minimum, I wanted to finish the first stage today and then dabble around in the second stage a little bit. We can build a Bestial Fiendsmith deck as well as soon as we hit stage 2. Okay, opening both the Neens is not ideal, because I usually want to summon that from the deck. That is really not ideal. 51 cards here. Naturally, okay. Yeah, so the problem is that this normally wants to summon the Danin, which is not possible now because I drew both. So this is just not a starter right now. I mean, I can summon the Animadorned Archosaur, but that doesn't really get me anywhere. So summon a non-warrior GMX. No, this cannot summon this one, because this is also a warrior. It can summon this or this, which doesn't do anything either way. So I have to normal summon this. And just see what I can do with this. So I can make Aloes. And then I can add a GMX spell Trap by reviving it. Or I can make the Neen to search anything. Add a GMX card. I think it's Aloes. This and the one from hand maybe to keep the body on board to make Cross Sheep with. Not really happy with this. I think this should have brought back the Neen to search for a monster instead. Oh yeah, that was way better. I should have gone the Neen at the big Saland or Selandea. That then brings back this, so I get multiple searches that way instead of just one. Yeah, this was not ideal. This was pretty bad into Ash. Cross sheep first. If I go cross sheep here, I can then use this on their turn to fuse and revive for follow-up. I think that's okay. It's not a great start though. Really not. It's a little bit of interruption and it creates follow-up, but I mean, if they're playing a good deck, this will hardly be enough to survive. Yep, and now it's no disruption anymore. I'm not watching a hero combo this time. You do really have very polarizing hands with this deck. So, I mean, I could have played this opener better, but it wouldn't have been great either way. But it's really, sometimes you just open 3 different pushes and you can make your entire board without even using your normal summon and you play through everything. And sometimes it's just like you have a couple of bricks and 2 normal summons in hand and you like get destroyed by 1 Ash Blossom. Like this hand as well, loses to a single Ash Blossom pretty much. I think I ashed this because they also don't have something to banish Engrave now. I think that's the highest chance of actually ending their combo. Now it doesn't end the combo. And they will have Dark Claw. Okay, well I have a Kaiju. I don't know if that's worth anything. I can't wait to duel more heroes in the Legend Anthology. Yeah, it is a really stressful deck to go against. I mean, I will say going first against heroes is kind of cool because they do have a lot of gas, so it's actually challenging to beat when you go first. But when you go second, it's really just, you know, do you get FTK'd or not? Which is kind of stressful. Now it's just like, well, they didn't get to do anything, so I'm fine. But ironically, I passed back to another Ash Blossom. It didn't have it. Okay, here. What would I rather have? A search for a spell? No, I want to search for a monster. And the monster in this case could be this guy to summon Animadorn. Just oh no, I have the pill in hand. Never mind. Then it's just this. Oh, they have Droll and Lockbird. Okay. That's fine here. Can I go for game? Seems difficult to go for game here, honestly. Because this can't attack. This would lock me into direct attacks from GMX monsters. I guess if I can manage to make... I would have to make this with 4 dinosaurs. Which I am... I'm 2 dinosaurs short of that right now. 2 dinosaurs short. If I get the UCT out, I'm 1 dinosaur short. Yeah, I don't think I can. So I just have to get something in the graveyard so I can activate my pill. or UCT, and then just chill on UCT, I guess. I can just pass on Velox plus UCT plus Ash, which is probably fine. And hold the Celandea for follow-up. Could even end on this, which is a spell negation. I know they have polymerization in hand. Here, let's try it. Summoning this on turn 1 is significantly better when you played multiple copies of the pill, because now this technically, when it goes to grave, it can search the copy another copy of the pill, but I only play one, so that wouldn't do anything. And I'll hold this for follow-up. Okay though. Norma can recycle pill. Yeah, but that's unlikely to happen here, right? Okay. I mean, I said unlikely. I didn't say it was not going to happen. I said it was unlikely to happen. I did not say it was impossible, all right? It's just that... wait. Which card? Mine can go to the bottom. This can go to the top. That's funny, though, that happened. Okay, Ferris... Ferris likely the top deck, right? So I could fuse now. Their point. I mean, why not, I guess? Just a free fusion monster I get. Can I make it with 5 dinosaurs this time? I just don't have enough dinos in rotation, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have to give up my coatless. It's funny, I'll do it. So banished dino 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This might not be optimal. I am just doing this because I think it's funny. That now every time they normal or special, they lose 800. Which is, honestly, that's still a lot of summons. They still got a lot of summons to out the complex, but I really wanted to do this. And realistically, because the last card in their hand is polymerization, they will just pass the turn if complex, if I ash this increase. So I'll have you know that I have a guaranteed win here if I ash this increase. Because they have polymerization in hand, which means it's impossible for them to keep playing. But I do want to see, this is, we're doing an experiment here because I want to see how good this is in this spot. Just for the sake of it. I know this was a guaranteed win. I just want to see it. I just want to see how much they can do with just the limitations of the complex here. So this just adds a second copy of Poly. That's whatever. This is what they call an applied experiment? Yeah, exactly. So this adds a hero monster. We'll ash this. Because that would make it too easy for them to activate Poly. I want them to suffer. I want them to summon fusion material. Ah, come on. Okay. Maybe I should have not ashed at all, because now it's just kind of, now it was kind of boring. Now they still lost to Ash Blossom, like just 2 steps later. Yeah, I don't know. Now I feel bad. I guess I should have just not ashed at all. Maybe I should have just not ashed. That's a good hand. I like this one. That Noma hit was pretty funny. That Noma hit was funny, but it was also funny because it didn't really matter, because I ended up not searching the pill anyways, right? Like I recycled the pill, but then I fused away the coatless. So okay, that is quite unfortunate. We don't really have a plan B for this scenario. We do not really have a plan B for this. The plan B is kind of just do nothing. I mean, it's kind of okay because we do have access to both of our spell trap interruptions here already, so it's honestly not the worst. It could be worse. Dinosaur pops to the Nin. Unfortunately. Okay. Oh, what does that mean? Add a polymerization spell or fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Oh, that search is super poly. Interesting. Cannot prevent that. They search regular poly. Okay. Normal summons Stratos. Normal summons Stratos is okay. Miracle Ejector. I kind of want to hold my interruptions here because I don't have many of them, and it feels like if I start trading them with the starters, that feels like a losing game. But I'm not sure if that's... They might just have too much if I let these cards resolve. Search super poly, but hero locked. That's true. You're locked into heroes specifically. So, but I mean, with the 2 new hero fusions, it kind of is okay, right? Because the 2 new heroes are pretty good super poly targets against most decks. Added change quick play spell. Okay. Change poly for unknowns. How long is today's stream? I don't know. Just I don't really have an end in mind. I'm a little tired from yesterday because we were gone the entire day for a wedding, which was fun. But we'll see how long I want. However long I'm having fun and feel like it. Okay, I wonder if this now goes for the Baltic Thunder Giant. Generational Fusion Cup first place run. I mean, this is not a first place run. This is a first stage run. We aren't even in stage 2 yet. They could have chain blocked this, and they could have chain blocked this. I don't know. Is there a mass change target for a light monster? There is, but they don't play it probably. But they could have chain blocked it from this. Oga, yeah. I guess if I miss, I get screwed here. I just trusted I'm gonna hit. Okay, I hit. Augers. A lot of non-engine on top of my deck. You always hit with the trap? I mean, the chances are pretty high. The chances are pretty high that you hit, but... Battle phase, really? This is it? I was expecting way more. Okay. Well, I'd be happy if this was it. Hell yeah, okay. Nice. I'm gonna make a Velox here in the end phase. I get to use one GMX from the deck and my OV. Okay, we hit Super Poly. Sweet. Okay. So they had Super Poly already, so they didn't have to search it. But we did hit it. Okay, we have this in the grave to excavate whenever we want. Wonder if we want to start with that or not. The coal is not the greatest draw, but I really don't mind drawing it that much in this deck because you can fuse with it. So that is usually okay. Ooh, that's, I think, the first time that's happened to me, that I've lost my ultimate conductor Tyranno to this. That's not ideal, I think. How do you summon this again? Shuffling 5 banished dinosaurs into the deck. I have 2 banished dinosaurs already. I can get there. All I would have to do is go Misk for 4. And then I could summon the Coatless from hand, which is kind of cool that I can do that. The question is, do I want to Misk for 4? The answer is not really. Second roll. Actually, no, that's not. The roll was last game, the other one. Fine. All right, and now we go Misk for 4. Two cards in your grave that are GMX cards and or dinosaurs. So I'll recycle 2. And that's going to pop the hero. Back. Recycle all my banished cards. Bring out the Overtex. I think everything can attack. Yep. And we have 1 spell trap negation. Attack. Negate favorite contact and win the game. Sweet. Still no rank up game into the last level. This deck's really cool. I wish it was just a little bit better. Just a little bit. Maybe you can make it even better. I might have to work on it. But I do like it a lot. 57 cards for consistency. Okay, that's scary. It feels like the hero deck, like, I don't know if they still have a real choke point. It feels like now with the Miracle Ejector stuff, I mean, sure. With the Miracle Ejector stuff, it feels like they've got so many different routes they can branch into that if they have an extender, it's almost always impossible to really hand trap the deck. We go next. I mean, I have the Kaiju and they're down to 2,000. I don't know, but I probably can't win this. Yeah. You get to play Lagia, Dolka, and Promethean Princess normally. That's true. That is true. With Lagia and Dolka in like advanced format, you can make better end boards. Maybe I should try this deck in like Genesis format as well. It seemed pretty fun. I played against it at my last Genesis locals. They played GMX with Jurak cards. That seemed pretty awesome. But Misk is very expensive in Genesis format. Probably for the better, though. I'm just hoping that I can somehow cheese a win here with the Kaiju by hitting, like, the most annoying thing. But the problem is their end board is probably going to have, like, 5 different things that win the game. Like Plasma. I think the design of GMX suffered because of Misk, to be honest. I mean, that is a point I made on a recent discussion as well, where I said, like, my point isn't even that Misk is Misk isn't even that broken of a card these days. I mean, it is a broken card, but it's not really doing that much. But the point is that I think they do need to be very cautious with designing dinosaurs because Misk exists. Like, yes, when you play this deck, Misk feels like the reason why it's good. So in one way, the GMX cards benefit from Miscellaneousaurus existing. On the other hand, you would wonder, like, what kind of cards they would have designed for this deck if Misk wasn't on their minds, right? If they designed a new dinosaur archetype, but Misk, like, because every time they make a new dinosaur card, they have to think about, wait, people can make this unaffected. And they can use Misk as like a emergency teleport for it as well, right? Like, you do have to factor that in when you make a dinosaur card. Probably also the reason Harpy never got a Harpy Searcher. It's another example, maybe because of, yeah, Harpy's Feather Storm existing. I mean, now it's banned, but maybe they never wanted to give Harpy a card that just searches a Harpy card. Right? And that's just the thing with a format with no rotation. Once you make a card like that, you gotta deal with that card existing forever, so. Misk is the only reason GMX can be played. Yeah, because the GMX cards were made this way, right? Like, if the argument is that they could have made the cards better if Misk didn't exist, I think is what you're not getting. They had to future-proof GMX due to miscellaneous existence. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. That is the point. That's a lot of cards that negate my cards. The face down is probably favorite contact, right? Oh no, it's mass change. Well. Hmm. Well. Well, I think, yeah, I mean, we just lose, right? There's nothing. All my important cards were negated. Isn't that awesome? Ooh, a blind second deck. Okay. That, I will say, is scary for me because my end board isn't very good. I think I've been winning a lot of the games just because I went second. But okay. We have Ash, so that is going first best friend, so that's good for us. Yeah, probably just Gem Knights trying to break the board, if I had to guess. I have the experiment already. Oma. Activate experiment. Five dinos complex wins. Maybe it does, yeah. Oh wait, what? Oh, cross sheep needs different names. I'm trying to make a big complex right off the bat here. And like, ideally search for a misc in hand. That'd be cool if I could do that. How would I do that? Cross. I don't know that I have enough dinos in rotation to immediately make it. That seems to often be the issue with this deck, like, because all the GMXs are not dinos. I have the pill in hand. I would like to banish 4 dinos for... on this from hand, or... I have to ban... that can't be right. It can't be right that I just banished my Deneen fusion monster. Banish a dinosaur and a non... Okay, I have to link these off. We are now ending on a Verte Anaconda for no reason. That's okay. Must be special summoned from your hand by shuffling 5 of your banished dinosaurs into the main deck. Oh! Main deck. Okay, well. I thought I could summon... I wanted to add a spell trap to my end board. A spell trap negation, but I guess I cannot. I understand. Unfortunate. It's okay. I should have maybe put some of this in defense, because there might be Lightning Storm in the deck. You know what's particularly funny is because the stream just cut out, and as you guys joined back in, there's now a Lightning Storm on the board, which is... I can't help but notice that there is some irony in that. There is at least some level of irony in this. Because I was just talking about how that would be an issue, but they did pick spell traps, so... It turns out there was Lightning Storm in the deck, gamers. Oh shit, Ancient Gear. Okay, maybe I should have ashed this one. Does Ancient Gear lose to Ash Blossom? Can someone please confirm? You know what would have been really cool is if I could have summoned my Coatless. That would have helped a lot here, actually. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of ancient gear cards and effects. Oh. They get to keep their Link monster? Why? I guess they do summon fusion monsters. Okay, so the problem is, like, the Ash Blossom wouldn't have changed anything, right? Because all that they did with this card was search this card to stop me from responding. And then the rest of their cards is what's killing me right now, right? So if I had ashed this, they would have still done all of the other things. They would have still done all of the other things. So, yeah. If this kills me, I just assume that this kills me, but I'll let them. Is there any card in the deck that I can now respond to? Probably not. Are we going to play Bestial Fiendsmith? We can play Bestial Fiendsmith after this game if you want. Yeah. Okay, Ancient Gear Fusion makes Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. That attacks everything. Yeah, that kills me. That, yes. That is, in fact, game. Yep. Alright. Well, yeah. Lightning Storm Droplet was, in fact, good enough. Let's play a different deck. Bestial Fiendsmith. Let me adjust the list a little bit. I don't know how good Bell is. I've been enjoying Dark Lord. I honestly, most of the decks I've played this event, I thought were somewhat enjoyable, but also I will say I haven't done like the tryharding in the second stage. I can't speak for that. I've just been messing around with different stuff and it's been doing fine for me. The event was fine for me. Cool hand. Do I go Drill Beam or do I go Primite Roar to get Fiendsmith online? Likely I'm supposed to go Fiendsmith here, but resisting the urge to get the thing. Hold up. Sorry, that was my dad. Where was I? Dude, I was really scared that they would banish my Requiem because I was like, that's the one thing that would have made a difference because I didn't activate Regained right away. I was like, why would I activate Regained first? But if they banished my Requiem here, that would have been really, really bad. So thank God they didn't do that. Holy. Yeah, anyways. Paleo dad or IRL dad? Oh, dude, I forget there's no Caesar in this. I was about to make Caesar. I just wasted a Necroquip princess for no reason. Yeah, then I gotta do this. Not wasted if you draw with it. Yeah, but I didn't. I didn't draw with it. I guess I can put it. I can just put it back. I was gonna put their cherries back into the deck, but I can just do it with this. Yeah, that works. Who plays cherries in this event? I guess it means it's not a deck that has a very tight extra deck. Hello, Fable Lurie. Not the greatest end board, not the worst end board. I can make Necroquip Princess again. Can we play loose in this? I guess. Okay, it is branded. Why white Duston? Where's Dippity? Well, the reason for Dippity is that it can make Chaos Angel or rank 4 XYZs. In this event, that does not apply. So I'm not playing it because it doesn't really make sense to play it. In any other version of the deck, it makes sense, but here it's just Duston just has slightly more defense, which is slightly better. Not that it matters often, but technically. You dare popping my brand regained. Why would you? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, they didn't pop my regained. I'm happy about that. Oh, I don't know. Well, hold up. Albaz the Ashen. If a monster you control leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, while this card and a fusion monster are in your grave, except during damage step, you can special discard. Okay. I will bell this just because I don't know if there's other things that are good to bell in this matchup. Apparently not. my experience when I played this deck last week in the Fusion Cup stage 1 a little bit, I just threw Bystials in the matchups where they weren't good, and then in the matchups where Bystials were good, I just didn't see any. It was kind of frustrating. Like, I would play against Lunalight, and I would drop like 2 Fuwas on them, and I would still see no Bystials until they had double Liger Dancer. And then I would play into something where Bystials were completely ass, and I would open like 3 of them. Speaking of the devil. I think it's a decent Ash. I can wait for the spell that it adds, but then if it's Masquerade, they have Masquerade on board already, which makes things harder for me. Are we playing Santa Claus? No. Super duper poly. Okay. That kind of works here. Have fun while you can, Lunalight player. Wait until Gallant Thief is released. That is going to be a problem for these decks, yeah. Is this Fiendsmith control? It's just, yeah, it's Primite, Bastille, Fiendsmith. Discard Kaleido Chick for Tiger. Okay, that's good because that likely means the Kaleido Chick is going to be the target for the... I probably just Brew Swarm that to cut them off of it. That might prevent Liger. They will play into Nib. Yeah, either way. I still think that this is good here. Get the Kaleido Chick out of there. Doesn't really do anything without link monsters is the cool thing. I don't even know if I nib this board. Because if, like, let's say they say end of main phase now, they have nothing. I think I would not nib this. I think I would just accept it. Because I risk... What is this? Verte Anaconda. Uh, okay. So do I nib now? What can the Verte do? What's the worst thing that could happen? What is the worst thing that could happen? Because I control a Bestial Druisworm. They could copy Heavy Poly. And if they have another Lunalite name in hand, they can banish this, 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 and then just one from the extra deck, which would work. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Heavy only uses monsters from field? No, it can use from hand. All right, and they have Ash going first. Wonderful. But I have tracked as well, so I should be okay, hopefully. Because there's no way they have Impulse. They would have Impulsed my Nibiru, for sure. Droll incoming? Droll doesn't matter, they die. So this is 2 summons. Yeah, this was game in 4 summons. Under their, if they, I mean, they probably don't play Nib in... They probably don't play Nib in Lunalite, but... Okay. How can we see their name? Because I'm not in stage 2. I didn't play much over the course of the weekend. We're just finishing stage 1. I was not grinding for this one. I'm just trying to mess around with some decks that I like. Draco Tail, okay. Hope this resolves. That would be very helpful. Nice. Probably fine for them though. They probably just fuse and set some traps and pass. Alright. Yeah, 2 Draco Tails. Pretty chill Arthalion. My hand... Okay, my hand is not great. My hand is really not great. Frost in a Super Poly? I don't know, it doesn't feel like Super Poly does much here. Is this Primate Bestial Fiendsmith? Yep. Ooh. Patty, thank you for the 41 months. I gave in an order to White Albaz yesterday. What deck should I play first with them? Ooh, that's a good question. What's the coolest thing you can do with White Albaz? I mean, I like Branded, but that is also a very obvious choice. I mean, it depends what playstyle you like, but I do quite enjoy. If I get Lurry, they probably just sting it. So I think I get Lacrima and discard Regained. Maybe I should have activated Regained first, but I was afraid they would blame that. They probably horned this. That's okay. Could chain Super Poly here, but then I have to discard my Lordly Load. I don't want that. Chain 5 mana. Okay. Pan. Ulamel. Oh, it's just so annoying that it's Pan. It's so annoying that it's Pan, because otherwise I could chain block the Gulamel with Primite Roar, which is kind of really what I would like to do. I think I might still do that. And I chain Roar, then it gets popped by the Pan though. But then they sting and pop my Regained. Oh, okay. Well, that's just ideal. That they're popping my... Okay. Hell yeah. Why do people not care about Regain? I don't know. They put way... They don't put enough respect on my GOAT branded Regain. They really don't. And now they sting. I do not understand the way they're interrupting me right now. Ooh, I think they got Nib as well. Oh no, they can use Arthalion is what that is. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the problem is I don't have enough light fiends in rotation now because of that thing. So I cannot make... Unless I chain Super Poly here. Okay. We play Rex Tremende? Not right now. Maybe we should, though. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about trying to fit a Rex Tremende in here. I probably could. I have a lot of Super Poly targets right now. Super Poly is really good in this event, but I don't know if I need all of these. I can probably do this and be okay. But then the third Fallen and the Virtuous is dead right now if I do that. I also don't know how much this guy comes up. Maybe I just cut that. All those targets for one Super Poly feels weird. It does. At the same time, like, the Bestial Fiendsmith, you don't really have much that you're missing. Because the most utility stuff that this deck plays are XYZs and Links. What is the Ritual Beast for? Mainly just as an endboard piece. I really hope... I really hope that Bestials are good in this matchup, because otherwise, we don't have anything. I hope that I get rolled here. Special summon Serenir by banishing Lubellion. Tribute summon Druisworm. Send another Lubellion spell. I can get to Regained. It is really scuffed, but I'll do everything for Regained. I mean, they might have Ash and just decide not to, not that it's not worth it here. Because with the weird stuff I have to do. Why? I can draw a Fiendsmith card. I think they have Ash. Easy clap. Well, ultimately, they still have to Ash now, which is good. At least we're, yeah. I mean, okay. Imagine you had Closed Moon. That would have been very good here. Okay, branded means that being on a Bestial deck here is kind of goated for me. You know what? I'm completely okay with this. I draw a card instead of getting a Brewers Worm, but I accept. Watch me draw a Primite. So my Drill Beam is live now. Right? Second Ash. What does this make? Chaos? But Chaos doesn't work with opponent's cards, right? Yeah, this pops nothing. Nice. Good stuff, man. Okay, what does this mean? What do you mean by this? Verte? Probably Verte, right? It's got to be just Verte power. You drew 3 Ash Blossoms, by the way. I mean, I can't do anything about this. I have to let the Verte resolve. I can't stop it. Not a bad Verte. I do think I can probably win this in the long term, though. Because I do survive now. I do survive now, and I think that's all I need to do. Just banish Ecclesia is good. I don't know, because if I banish Ecclesia, I let them go Mirror Jade. No, I don't think I can afford to do it this turn. Because if the Mirror Jade sends a... So what happens is, they summon Mirror Jade, they attack me, right? If I then, in the end phase, go Baldrake on the Ecclesia, what they can do is Mirror Jade, send Dragon that Devours the Dogma, banish my Baldrake, search Fallen and the Virtuous, Fallen and the Virtuous, send Albion, pop my Regained. I don't want that to happen. That is way too much. Oh, it's a Draco Tail deck. Okay, well, that makes things a little different. That's better for me here, actually. Okay, I accept. We lose? What? What do you mean? That's better. That's literally better for me. Because now I can just Baldrake the Ecclesia and chill. I still don't have guaranteed like Keensmith access next turn, but I think in the long term this is better for me. Because they also have to like pick one trap to get now. They probably just get lame for Regained. Also, at any point, if I draw a Primite card, the game ends. Because then Drill Beam starts being live. If I draw a Primite card, I just cook. Okay, they attacked with the wrong one first, so they don't even get this 500 damage. Oh, GG. Hmm. No. Wait, what? This is correct. They're trying to steal my target from the Baldrake by shuffling in with Flame. That is smart. But I did it this way around so that I can drill beam this trap safely, which is what I really care about. It's also why I'm doing this before I normal summon, because when I normal summon, they might use the Flame on like Lordly Load. So I don't want... This is the main thing that cannot resolve is the Draco Tail Flame here. And it forces the flame here because that was the only other Draco Tail card. Okay, Primary Roar is kind of bad. This is weird because now it's hard for me to answer the Albion. I can send a second Light Fiend with this. And then my Engraver becomes live. Letting Drill Beam reset there is crazy. They can't prevent it. What do you mean? What should they do? Okay. Oh, that was the rank up game. I didn't realize. Sweet. Well, we are DLV Max gamers. Let me get my rewards. Wait, were there no missions for this? Fusion Cup. Wait, that was all the missions? Doesn't even get you that many rewards, I feel like. They did kind of... it's kind of awkward. It does say 3,200 gems, so it must be that. But it feels like they replaced a couple of the gem rewards with like the Gamba stuff. And I got nothing from the gamble stuff. Like I've just been completely cooked from the raffle. I got nothing. Never got 1,000 gems, never got one of these fancy tickets. I just got like, I legit got nothing from it. I got exclusively tier 5 and tier 6. I think I got 100 gems once. So I got nothing. I never hit one of these top ones. I would have preferred guaranteed gems over this, honestly. I really would have. I really would have. When is this? Oh, this is tomorrow it starts. The Legend Anthology. I guess you get more gems here. They're kind of like just combining 2 events into one. There. I got a rank 3 ticket, but the game bugged while pulling, so I don't know what royal I got. Well, can't you just go to your collection and sort by newest obtained? Not the fart mages. They do start a chain, right? They do start a chain. I thought about baiting Ash with Fuwa first, but then I realized, like, I think Fuwa might be really good on my turn. Because if the Maxi resolves, they might go for, like, a small board and just try to fusion summon on my turn. So I'm gonna hold it for that, because they have, like, the little power patron that can fuse on my turn and stuff. Because they can just go normal summon Medius, and they get an extra normal summon, right? So they can search the power patron, normal summon the power patron, and pass. Yeah, it does fuse during the main phase, yeah. Right. I guess I can just fall into Virtues. Oh, they are fusing with it. Okay. Then I Fuwa. I mean, this hand's pretty fire, to be honest. We got everything. The only thing we don't need technically is double engraver, but besides that, it's all you could ever want. They do really want the trap, yeah. That's fine though. Set 3. Hello there. I'm popping this now because after this resolves, they're going to have 3 different types. They're going to have 3 different types, so the negate would be online. Hello, Farfa viewers. Thank you for the raid. That was a short stream today. What happened? Can we play Branded? I'll have you know we are at 0 points in the Fusion Cup Festival. What are they doing? Special a Medius from hand, deck, or banished. I just had to finish some stuff before flying to Germany tomorrow. I'm gonna come to your house. I mean, you could, unironically. You're doing the World of Warcraft thing this next week or what? That sounds fun. Where is it? It's Cologne. It's kind of far from where I... Oh, that pops it. Don't pop my regained. Why would you do that? Well, I guess I can resolve Lordly Load now. Are we playing Beast to reset regain? No, I just played 2 regained. If we have Lubellion access, we can get it back. The Trap Engrave can pop Lordly Load. Yeah, but not this turn. They just used it. You can only use one of these effects, not both. So there's 2 unknown sets here. This is only during the battle phase, during the main phase. So why don't we go battle phase and try to run over some of these? Does the counter trap? Any monster effect. Okay, so let's start with Baldrake. They kind of have to use the counter trap on this, no? I guess this has a quick effect to fuse, so they could let me summon and then do something with the fusion effect. Oh. Maybe they thought Finmel would work, but it doesn't because it's battle phase. Are we going to see an Archmage board out it? No way. I mean, to be fair, I dropped Maxi and Fuba on them, and it's still difficult. Which is one of the most outrageous things about the Medius lore is that they are super combo insane if you don't Maxi them or Fuba them, but if you do Fuba or Maxi them, like, it's still a hard game. It's not even like it's like a hard counter to the deck. Like, they're still good against it. They just be making the combo decks completely immune now. Just droll them? Yeah, but I don't want to droll them because droll is not a fun card. Nonoka, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Give me that ether barrel. I don't know. I feel like I lose to this. Okay, that was kind of nice, because why did they imperm first? Board has been outed, time to combo. I mean, I don't do that much here though. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, my deck doesn't really do that much. Or rather, fortunately, but yeah. Yo! Nonoka, thank you for another 10 gifties. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for your support recently. It really means the world to me. Let's go. Let's go and make sequence. I do play Rex Tremende, but I'm not as good at using it. I always like try to figure out how to best use it. So Rex Tremende, a Fiendsmith Fusion, and a Link. So I would make Lacrima. Lacrima and then use Tracked Engrave to make it. Can I do it with Desiree too? So that I can, but then I lose all of my Light Fiends. Shuffle 3, these two, make Agnum Day. No, I can't make Agnum Day. I'd have to make these. Artmage can easily out it. It's not about outing it. It's about the fact that I can add this back, right? But how do I add this back? I don't know, man. I'm going to go for a different line. That outs the board and ends on Desiree. Yeah, I don't have Rex Tremende, unfortunately. I don't have Kyrie in this deck. So I want to out this. This is a little bit weird now because my Paradise Engrave doesn't do anything here. And my Agnum Day is targetable, which is really awkward. So they can just negate it with Dragostapelia. But I have the Fallen into Virtuous for that. Oh! Well, I can't place it, so... Neuron activated, yeah. Will you play double Albion? No, I only play one. But now I wish I did two, because now I could send one this turn and then in the end phase set Branded Regained. I've never done that. Why didn't you attach the sequence? Because it's in my deck. That's why. Any Archmage card. Okay. Well, isn't the good news is that some of these are probably just one-offs, right? The Graph Lair and the Finmail. I hope they're just one-offs. Oh, 2 Finmails. That's not good for me. Finmail is always 2+. Well, I know that's a lie. It's not. No, Finmail, I think Finmail is very standard one of, at least in TCG right now. Maybe it's different in Master Duel because there's no power patrons yet. That is very possible that that changes with those. Well, I wish I was on double Desiree now. But I am not, unfortunately. I can tribute Desiree for Baldrake, which is nice. Somewhat cute. Two minutes ago, we had infinite extract space. Well, I could fit a second Desiree. I just didn't do it. It's not like it's a problem that I can't solve. So they can Finmail this, but it still triggers the... It'll still trigger the Desiree. Quick play fusion spell. Okay. Well, I live. I'm low on time, but I live. And I get... Oh, they are also low on time. Okay, I think I win that game, though. I think I do win that game. Because I get to add back the Primite from the graveyard next turn. I do get to add back the Primite. Let me add a second Desiree. I do think that that version of Archmage was pretty peak in terms of like design. I think it should have stayed at roughly that power level. Like that deck feels strong to play against. It does not feel easy to beat. It feels difficult enough to play and manage. And yeah, I don't know. I think most about it is pretty cool. I don't know. I can't really fathom why they looked at that and were like, yeah, we need to add the power patrons to that. It ends on a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is still really, really strong. But that deck bricks like shit. Okay, then you can make a you can easily make another starter for it that doesn't give it a better endboard but just helps it be more consistent. Like that would not be that difficult to do. Just arrived. Where are the purple cards? Bro, you literally get white dust on in this stream. What else do you want? And you get Ash on Fuba. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that exactly what you play and watch Yu-Gi-Oh for? Exactly. What I'm saying. Will you play Odeon after, please? You guys, I'll never play Odeon unless it's maybe like a stream where we have like the spinning wheel, and you guys have to pay like mad subs for me to play Odeon. Like I'm not gonna play that out of my own will. There's no way. Sure, dolls. Okay. Well. Fusion summon a Shadow monster from your extra deck by banishing its materials from hand, field, and or grave. Okay. Oh, leave me alone, man. Sure. This is just Upstart Goblin. I'm not gonna ash that. Since you like removal effects, what would you think about a Harmonia type card but for other extra deck mechanics? Well, I think I am a fan in general of Fidralis Harmonia's design. I like it. So just because it's a way to interact on the first turn of the game that isn't negation, I like that a lot about it. I would be down for them to make more of those kind of cards. At the same time, I would like I wouldn't want it to be the exact same thing, because then at the same, like, if you make the exact same thing, then why not make a generic card that does that? Quem. Okay, what are we cooking here? Shadal branded? Will we ever see you play stun? I mean, like, probably not out of my own free will. We sometimes have streams where I make a wheel with a bunch of different decks and then people can pay subs to force me to play a certain deck. I think we had stun on that beforehand, but I never play stun out of my own will. I brought stun to Worlds, actually, out of my own free will. But that was a meta call because that was just because Malice had like a 90% win rate last year at Worlds going first. So it was basically impossible to beat Malice going second. So my secondary deck in Malice format was just a deck that would beat Malice when you go first every time. So I built a stun deck that was just anti-Malice. That was the idea of that deck. So I played stun there. You also won Worlds with stun 2 years earlier? No, that's not true. You're not calling Runic Naturia a stun deck right now, are you? We're not going down that route again. No way. Did you win that Worlds with stun? No. We didn't win. I don't really want this to negate my Requiem. I actually don't mind drawing a second Ether Barrel here because it means that I can immediately activate the Drill Beam, which is kind of good. Do you like Dark World? Silva sending 2 cards back to the deck. I find Dark World decks fun to play, but I don't like it when their goal is to hand loop the opponent with Silva over and over. But Dark World itself, I think, is the kind of deck that's like fun to play and not fun to play against. A lot of the times. But the cards are cool. The Dark World has a very cool aesthetic, I feel like. Have you played Dark Worlds back in the early 2010s when you were young? When I was young, huh? Yeah, I played Dark Worlds sometimes. What would you say was the most degenerate deck you wish you didn't play but played a different deck instead? The most degenerate deck you wish you didn't play. I don't know, because I've definitely played super toxic decks, but I did play them for a reason. I don't regret it in that sense that I was like, you know. It's like stuff like the Danger Dark World FTK decks that I topped YCSs with, or the Mystic Mind Sprite with Beat Cop that I brought to the European Championship in 2022. I don't regret playing those because they were freaking good. They were good decks, and I did well with all of them. So I don't. But those were probably the most degenerate decks I've played, or the most ridiculous. So many hero decks, man. But Nib should get him good here. Hopefully. Ooh, they got the malicious discard for fairies as well. That's pretty strong. Is there a deck that was miserable to play, but you had to because of the format? Oh, that's a better question, I guess. I'm not sure. There probably was. I'm just trying to think of one right now. Kashtira? No, I never played Kashtira in Kashtira formats. I never did. Snake Eyes? Well, the thing is, I hated Snake Eyes, but I never brought Snake Eyes to a big event, actually, which I'm kind of proud of. I topped German Nationals that year with Melodious, and I topped the European Championship with White Forest Runic. But I never gave in and played Snake Eyes. Didn't you play Snake? I played Snake Eyes at Master Duel Worlds, yeah. I did play Snake Eye at Master Duel Worlds, and I did have a miserable time with it. That is true. That is true. Where do we nib? Nah, I don't know. I'm vibing right now. When is the next wheel stream? Probably soon. Probably soon. I'm just trying to like exhaust some resources before I nib because it feels very early still. It feels very early. What is your favorite song? Ooh, I don't know if I have one favorite song. It changes very frequently. The way I listen to music is kind of weird because I just like sometimes I like a song a lot and then I listen to it like over and over and over again until I can't hear it anymore. That happens frequently. I don't know if that's normal. Why do they use everything? I don't know. They didn't give Hero away to stop Nib still, right? No. You know, DPE is kind of concerning. Because if I nib now, they chain DPE. It's annoying because it doesn't get banished by discard, but I feel like I just super poly away this. Contrast can't negate nib. No, contrast targets cards on the field. Fortunately, you don't have 5. Man, I am so annoyed. I'm so annoyed with this internet, man. Farming watch streak, I see. I wish that was the reason. Well, it turns out they couldn't even do anything. It turns out they couldn't even beat this, so... They couldn't beat the super poly alone. They didn't even need the nib. I super polyed. Okay, so I super polyed away the. I super polyed away the DPE because I was afraid of them using DPE to destroy my regained. And then also, if the DPE is in the graveyard, I cannot like. They will have interruption on my turn guaranteed. So I immediately super polyed the DPE into the Dragostapelia, and then it turned out the Dragostapelia was enough to stop their turn. So I didn't even need to use the nib because they just couldn't beat over Dragostapelia and passed. First time I've been here for the start of the stream. Okay, I am currently in the process of getting the internet fixed. It should hopefully be fixed soon. But it's just we just couldn't get a what's it called? An appointment yet for it. They're supposed to fix it, but they haven't come here yet. I don't know what's the problem with it. I really don't know. I tried fixing it by analyzing the log files from OBS, but I couldn't. Funnily enough, it got a little bit better after I tried fixing it, but it didn't fully get fixed. It was still there, just not as often as beforehand, which is very weird. Is this a problem or not? If you had used nib, then chain super poly, discard nib, you could have killed the board easier. What do you mean? The way I did it literally answered their entire turn with just the super poly and let me hold the nib for potential future turns. What are you saying that I should have done? It's literally the perfect outcome, and you're like, you could have done this instead. Huh? I love regain so much, I'm going to place a second one. Is regain non-hard once per turn? The revive is not once per turn. So if you have multiple Bestials and multiple regains, you can bring back multiple Bestials, but the draw is once per turn. Will you play Blue Eyes in the new event? I don't know yet. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I don't really love the Legend Anthology events usually. They're like fine, but I don't really... Why more gems? I mean, like, I'll probably get some gems from it. Like, I'll play it, but I'm not sure how much I, like, want to grind it. Is this the hand trap deck again? No, this is just Bestial Fiendsmith. As long as it's not Dice Rally. I don't know. I think Dice Rally is it's not perfect, but it's still one of my favorites. I like Dice Rally. They could definitely improve Dice Rally, I feel. But I like it. I don't know. Is it just me, or does winning against heroes feel better than winning against other decks? Because I feel like it does. I feel like it does. Okay, Bestials, please be good in this matchup. 60 cards, which is a good sign for Bestials, I think, typically. Okay, heroes again. Heroes again. I think Bestials are good against heroes, so that's a good start. Also, we've got Ash for increase, which is a pretty good thing. Especially because we've got Druis and Baldrake together, which seems nice. Okay, Vion. Send Shadow Mist. Add a hero monster. Well, it suddenly feels like my Ash did nothing, which is not possible because I drew Ash Blossom going second. I'm definitely ahead. There's no way, right? Liquid Soldier. Who plays Liquid Soldier still? Well, they are. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in Hero that you can hate about, but Liquid Soldier is probably the coolest one because it draws cards. So leave my boy Liquid Soldier alone. So where are the choke points in this? Can anyone tell me? Shuffle into from your grave into the deck a hero monster and a Neospatian or a hero Neos to draw one. Can I prevent this? No, they got too many. Okay, they only have one Neospatian, but it's not a light or dark. Denier is like 3. Yeah, the Denier is a good bestial target. Chain. I could summon both bestials now so that I can use Baldrake on Darklaw to get rid of Darklaw immediately. Yeah, screw it. I won't get the graveyard effect from Druid's Worm, which is really annoying. It's very annoying because Darklaw makes it so that I don't get my Druid's Worm graveyard effect. I don't think this is enough, no. I don't think this is enough. Poly into contrast. Yeah, maybe they poly into contrast, but then at least kind of like they don't poly into something that keeps the chain going of get another play, get another play, get another play. Well, they drew malicious. Well, that's not good. And they make sunrise. Why didn't you max C? That's a good question. Is Darklaw usually a 2-of? Because they get another mass change here. Generally a one of. Okay. Can they shuffle it back with like the favorite contact? Does it shuffle from banished too? Yes? Oh, cool. Awesome. Oh, plasma. Nice. Guys, we're fucked. How do people not hate heroes? I think the only people that don't hate heroes are the people that play heroes. Genuinely. There's no Neos, no. But I mean, how do I... Who cares about favorite contact and mass change? I can't beat these two. I spent 3 hand traps, and they ended on an Omni Negate and Skill Drain. What am I supposed to do? And they played 2 Dark Laws. Even though chat said you never play 2 Dark Laws. Not that it matters, to be fair. This is completely irrelevant because I can't play the game. Chat being wrong, surely not. Yeah, maybe Twitch is bugged. Maybe Twitch is bugged and it just showed your messages wrong. That's probably it. No one plays 2. This guy is just omega cringe. Okay. So what you're saying is if you only play 1 Dark Law, you're not omega cringe. But if you play 2, that's kind of like the difference maker. That's when it's like crazy. That's when it's like, okay, that now you've crossed the line. That is just cringe. Oh, okay, that is just cringe. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay. My bad. Guys, I think I changed. Because what I just did was I went Lubellion first to check for Ash Blossom. But what that also does is it means I'm not drawing a card with Necroquip Princess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the way I changed. We forgive you? Yeah, but I don't forgive myself. Look what Ash Blossom has made me become. This is actually so convenient because they put a light in the grave. This is actually so nice of them. Don't compliment the opponent. They may be a hero player. Okay. I feel like we talked about this last stream about hate the deck and not the players. And I feel like you guys already forgot about that. There's enough hate in my heart for both. Okay. Not my point. It's not my point, but sure. Josh has stopped hating players and has doubled down on hating cards. True. So true. Ooh, hold up. That has just made things losable. I still think I'm in a good spot, but that Rahu is good. That is a scary Rahu. But this Baldric is about to go crazy. Regula and Pan, huh? So yeah, it should be fine for me, but we'll see. Are control decks cringe? I think control decks are cool if the way you control is not with a floodgate. Is my take on that. The problem in Yu-Gi-Oh is that a lot of times control is considered control because it floodgates, and that's how it gains the time to control the game. In my opinion, that's not control. That is stun. And we sent the Ketu with the Desiree, and then we're good. Would you not have tributed Magna and summoned it back with regained? No, I need to tribute to Desiree to send the face down Ketu. Also, I already used regain this turn. Yeah, they got cooked. Was Magna already limited when you played Runic Bestial? Yes, that was with one Magna mood, I'm pretty sure. Which trap did they set? Thing. Magna was limited on launch. In Master Duel, maybe, but in TCG, no. I think they asked about TCG. In TCG, it wasn't. Has TCG ever hit a card on release? The last time was like almost 20 years ago. I think Gores. I think Gores may have been the last time. That came out limited. Temple of the Kings was banned on release. Firefist Rooster. Wait, Rooster was hit on release? I didn't remember that. I think it was limited, maybe. I remember them limiting Rooster relatively quickly. Maybe it was on release. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, my friend the Ash Blossom is here. Lacrima? No, Lacrima was banned after release. Like there were cards that were hit relatively quickly, but they asked on release specifically, which is not true for Lacrima. Temple of the Kings was released in 2010, and the ban list that banned it dropped one day before the set. Okay, interesting. If you only draw Primite, is the plan to summon Duston and then Requiem on the opponent's turn? I do play a copy of Primite Roar. So I can do that. This is not game. So I think I hold this. Or yes, or I go set up Drill Beam and then go make Requiem pass for follow-up and Paradise. Could be fine here, but could still lose this actually. If they pull off a Draco Tail Fusion summon here. That's scary. Why haven't they banned Moon in Master Duel? Because Master Duel is the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of the traditional format, essentially, where almost no card gets ever banned. So you too can beat anyone if you just go first. Ooh, that's a nasty draw. Not really. Not a bad draw, but it doesn't win. If you want a card banned because of its typing and attribute, then maybe the Fiendsmith engine is the problem. I think that makes sense. I think you can look at it from both angles. I think both is reasonable. Because, like, at the end of the day, the Fiendsmith engine is very strong, but Moon can also be viewed as a bridge into it, and I do think in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridges are also a problem. You can definitely reach the conclusion that, like, Fiendsmith, as long as it's encapsulated in its own deck, is completely fine, and it's only a problem if it gets bridged into. Which I think is also a fair thing to say. Requiem is the bridge, though? No, Requiem is not the bridge. Yeah, I mean, the deck does work. The deck does work. It was pretty solid. A pretty solid record with the Fiendsmith Bestial. It's kind of cool. There was two things I wanted to talk about really quickly. And then we can also take a quick look at the YCS Montreal coverage for the first day. Just a really quick thing. I already said this earlier on in the stream, but I want to make you guys aware of it because we have more people now than we had earlier. So this is something that's going to be relevant, hopefully, for everyone who's a fan of retro Yu-Gi-Oh! I am part of a IRL hat format tournament next month on the 12th of September in Germany, Karlsruhe. So if you are from the area or are willing to travel for the event, then feel free to stop by. And if you are not able to attend because you're from another continent or whatever, you don't want to travel for it, there is going to be a live stream on this channel as well. So we have a command for it in the chat right now, !hat. If you are interested in the event, there is a Discord server specifically for it where you can ask questions, because people have been asking, like, what kind of time rules are we using? Can I play OCG cards? And all that kind of stuff. All those questions we have a Discord server for. The tournament at the moment is capped to 256 players, and tickets are going on sale in 3 days. So mark your calendars or save the link or whatever. The link is also on, I posted it on Twitter. It's in the Discord and everything. But also there is the option to increase the cap if it sells out and we have a lot of interest in it. We can increase the number of players in the venue. So that is something you don't have to be worried about. That there is going to be enough tickets for everyone. It's just that at the moment we're planning with 256. If we see that there's a lot of interest in it, we can bump up the numbers. And for everyone, like I said, everyone who isn't planning on attending, you can watch the stream on this channel. We don't know exactly how we're going to do the stream yet, because last time we did this for Edison format, and it was a really, really cool event. Like, I'm genuinely looking forward to this one because the first one was a banger for Edison format, and we are choosing to do hat this time. And last time we did a stream where I just played in the event, and we had a completely normal stream with switching feature matches every round. And we might spice things up a little bit this time, because I heard the feedback that a lot of people also would want to just follow my journey throughout the tournament. So one of the options that they gave me, they were like, hey, you can just play the tournament and we'll give you a feature match every round. And to that I said, like, I wouldn't want that to be the only stream of the event, because that feels like too, I don't know, it felt like it had major main character syndrome, and I didn't want to be the only feature match throughout the entirety of the tournament, because hat format is a very diverse format as well, so I would want to showcase that on stream ideally. So what we are currently looking to do is we're probably going to have 2 streams. We're going to have probably one stream on the Raid and Trade channel, who are the ones responsible for hosting the event, where you're going to have switching feature matches every round. And then we're probably also going to have a stream with my perspective on my channel. So there's going to be 2 streams for you guys to watch, if we can find enough commentators for it. We are currently in the process of getting together the commentary team and all the equipment for that. And if we can make that work, I think that would be awesome. But I'll keep you guys updated on how exactly that is going to work. So yeah, there's a chance that we're going to be able to put together 2 streams, one with my perspective and one with just an overall like tournament thingy. But yeah, all the infos and everything is going to be in the Discord and on Twitter and everywhere. Just go !hat and there you go. And I hope everyone is going to be having a great time. And also, of course, shout outs to the people who are sponsoring and supporting and organizing with us, which is Card Market, Gatherers Tavern, Raid and Trade, and Young Cards. Speaking of Young Cards, there was another quick shout out I wanted to give, because Young Cards told me that last Friday they stocked up on the new cloth mats from Yggdrasil. So if that is something that you guys are interested in, because normally, of course, I tell you guys about Young Cards when it comes to the OCG sleeves, but they also have now dropped some new Yggdrasil cloth playmats that if you are interested in, my discount code also works for these. So you can use Josh10 just like you usually can with all the other stuff, the OCG sleeves and stuff like that. If you're interested in getting a cloth mat, I would highly recommend these. Young Cards sent me one of these as well, and they do feel really good. I do really like using it. I have one to show off, actually, if you want to see it. Hold up. I got 2, actually. I got 2. Hold up. Let me get my overhead camera in here and get that. I didn't clean my desk. Hold up. A lot of cards lying around. There we go. So I got the first one I chose was the pink one. I think this one looks the best, but it's not part of this drop, actually. I got this one a while ago. So this is the pink one that I got. And then from this newest drop, he sent me the green one that I chose. Hold up. This one is the green one that I got. They do feel really smooth. Of course, at bigger tournaments, I prefer using mats with zones personally. This is why I haven't been using these in like bigger tournaments. But whenever I play with friends or smaller events or even just retro formats, they have a very, very retro feel to it. Because, you know, a lot of people love playing with Spellgrounds and everything in like Time Wizard. So I do use these. I just don't use them at big tournaments because I really want zones when I play advanced format. But still, they do feel really good. I can recommend. And like I said earlier, the code Josh10 works on these on the Young Cards website as well. So feel free to check them out. You can go !Young in the chat right now. This is the green one that you just saw here on the top right, and the one with the snakes on it is unfortunately sold out right now. They do sell out relatively quickly, I believe. So yeah, just for your information. But yeah, it's just something I wanted to let you guys know about. They do ship worldwide, although I think at the moment with like some of this political stuff that's happening, I think the shipping to the US is a little bit more expensive than usual, or than it should be. But you can check out you'll find all the info on the website. And do not forget to use Josh10 if you end up liking one of them and ordering one of them to also support the channel. But yeah, I might pick one up. I hope you do. All right. Well, with that, it is approaching. We are already past 6 p.m. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I think we're going to call it a day right here. I'm going to go have dinner with my parents today, so I got to get going. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you all have a wonderful start to your week tomorrow. I will see you all on Tuesday, because tomorrow we're doing a couple things in the new place. We got some renovations to do still. So since I was gone the entirety of the weekend, basically, I was gone all of yesterday, and today I'm on streaming. So we're doing some of that tomorrow. So I will see you guys all on Tuesday. And like I said earlier, you all have a wonderful start to your week. Thank you all so much for watching today. Thank you everyone for following and subscribing and all that good stuff. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. Bye bye, everybody. Peace.